And hello, everyone. Welcome to yet another week, another session of Tales from the World Tree. We do have a player missing today, as they are currently at an event. So we'll be missing them until next week. Now, I'm also going to turn down the music here. There we go. I'm going to turn it down, not turn it off. There we go. So last week, just as a little recap for both the audience and the players, we are the winter months have begun to take a toll, and it will be especially prevalent as the last winter month approaches, which in Alfheim is known as the most brutal of the months throughout the year. And in order to beat the incoming winter storm, you have settled, or you've set out for the Cateseath Kingdom known as Frelia. And you are currently sailing through the icy waters that surrounds the island. And I do have something to read to you guys. As you guys are in the waters, let's see here. Where is it? There it is. An airy silence blankets the waters. Sand dunes have risen, seem to have risen, in this cold, new cold climate around the island. But something seems odd about the sand dunes. Sand dunes don't look this rough. I mean, we're talking about sand here. Sand is rough and coarse and gets everywhere. But not as coarse as this sand. I need I would like everyone to give me their passive perceptions.
Dacus has a passive perception of 13.
Lily has a 17.
And we lost Leo. Oh, there they are.
I hit the wrong button. Leo has a passive perception of... It is a 7.
Okay. So, Liliana, you can tell right away that these are not sand dunes. These are, in fact, sharks that are trying to blend in with the environment. Getting closer, may result in a swarm. So now,
Lily's going to share this information.
so now, we're gonna do a little bit of a thing here. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Alright, I have a +1 to initiative. DD dice, +1.
10.
15.
A total of 6. Or no, a total of 10, I'm sorry.
And let me move some of my dice to the edge of the dice arena. That way I got more room to roll for my dice. So. And I will state this as I prep for this encounter. From now on, with my roles as the game master, well, as I've been playing before, I'm going to keep my roles hidden. But if I make a roll on, DD dice, then that means it's a do or die moment. In other words, my roll could result in the death of a party member. All right, here we go. So, and don't forget, guys, we are doing group initiative. So you guys have overall rolled the highest, which means you guys as a group will go first. The goal of this encounter is to navigate the waters while hopefully avoiding a fight with the sharks. So, how you guys choose to navigate? Well, first everyone.
Thing just redeemed hydrate.
Well, first everyone hydrate. How you guys navigate through these icy waters that are infested with sharks? I want you guys to collaborate with each other on how you will navigate. And do keep in mind, flight is not a very wise option right now. And I will give you guys a total of 5 minutes per round to discuss. So carry on. Time starts now.
On the list of immediate options I have, calm emotions, detect thoughts, invisibility. I also have hypnotic pattern and slow at the ready. But that's about all the use I've got as far as magic.
Magic for me, the best I could probably do is heal in the situation.
That's really about all I can do.
I happen to have Major Image as a spell. Additionally, I have Haste and Vortex Warp to teleport anything that gets too close away. But that would probably alert them regardless.
So
I like that idea.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
So maybe if they get too close, Dacus, your character Sue, Dacus could maybe like teleport him away from us. I'll heal if we need to be healed if in critical situations. I don't have much, but it's better than nothing. And Lily, your character Lily could maybe like calm creatures if they're going to attack or anything like that. Or you get what I mean?
Calm emotion says it works on humanoids,
Okay.
Yep.
so I think
Calm
that one's
motion.
out.
Yeah, that's true. Major Image can create a 20-foot cube of illusion, so if someone happens to know what these kind of sharks would be wary of and would not attempt to approach, I could try and do something with that, but I don't think we have the time for that.
No, I don't think we have the time for it either.
Since you brought it
So-
up, make a nature check.
Alright, I have a -1 in nature. Let's see, how badly do I do on this? I got an 8.
The best thing you can describe sharks, the best way you could describe sharks is that they are kind of like lions of the sea. So if you know anything about lions, well, the same logic applies to sharks.
They don't go after what is clearly too large or dangerous for them to go after, I guess.
Wait.
Although,
This boat, it make itself bigger, right?
I think we need to have
Yes.
made it bigger before we got into it.
Yes, but I also agree with Dacus. It can unfold larger, but I don't think it can do that mid sailing.
Okay. That's out of the equation.
But yeah, the idea I had, since these are sharks and we're currently water, use an illusion to make it look like, instead of a boat, we are a small whale that they would probably try not to fight. Because I don't think sharks go after whales. However, I don't
Okay,
think Dacus
so-
knows that.
Okay, quick question. Does anybody know the principle on which you thwart a hyena's stalking?
No.
Okay, so the hyena is after anything that isn't bigger than itself. If you're bigger than the hyena, it's gonna back off, especially if it doesn't have its pack. Okay? So if they've got the pack, they might be a little more confident. However, there is something you can still do with Major Illusion. Make us look bigger and scarier. It doesn't have to be much. It just has to be overwhelming to them.
That's true. And since it's 20-foot cube, the boat would clearly fit inside of that 20-foot cube from what my understanding would be.
And if it
Yes,
helps-
all you have to do is just make it disconcerting and unnatural to their senses.
and if it helps, I can this might sound a little funny, but I don't mean for it to come funny, but make an intimidation towards the sharks and like make whale sounds.
30 seconds, guys.
Alright, so we're gonna go with that. Just make large creature with the illusion.
Yes, I agree to that.
I'm here for it. Let's go.
Alright. I believe we've made good use of our time. I am going to cast Major Illusion to make the boat look like a large animal to try and thwart the sharks.
All right. So, though there's not really much of a check that you make originally with casting the spell, I'm going to say go ahead and make a deception check based on your spell skill. So you're a sorcerer, so yeah, it's a charisma based deception check.
Alright, so
And because you are being assisted, I will have you do this at advantage.
All right. I assume I get to add proficiency since I'm proficient in deception.
Yes.
All right. Very well then. That's actually pretty good. 5 plus 2 at advantage. Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. All right. So you hear, not long after you cast this spell, several splashes and several dunes that you were seeing in the distance all submerge, and you feel a big wave rock the boat as if like a strong current is hitting the boat. You don't know exactly what it is going on underwater, but after a bit, the water seems to calm. All that is a little bit of a few waves here and there going towards the land.
Blue said you're gonna need a bigger boat in the chat.
Yep.
All right. Oh.
So, now we're going to see if the now I want to see if the sharks come back for any reason. Okay, a few sharks come back. They seem to be more curious than scared of this illusion.
All right. For reference, the spell says that it seems completely real, including sound, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as they are concerned, they haven't checked, but this looks like a very large creature.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's probably a whale, because whales are something that sharks don't naturally go after.
Yeah. And these sharks aren't curious about the fact that it's a whale. They're curious about the fact that it just showed up out of nowhere. But they have not taken notice to anything else suspicious about it. So you guys will be given another 5 minutes to determine your next course of action.
Okay. So we know they're curious. And Sue, you said that your illusion basically makes it think that that makes real sound and everything.
Yes, Major Illusion makes it as real as possible, but still non-material, so you can pass through it if necessary.
And these sharks are like a lion, so maybe intimidation wouldn't. I mean, intimidation might be an option, but at the same time, it could be a bad option.
That is true.
I
You have to
have-
do very well on intimidation, and I'm not good at intimidation.
I am.
I have a stupid question for the DM.
Okay.
Is there a shark within 30 feet of the boat?
Well, yes.
Can I use Mage Hand to pet it?
You certainly can.
I'm gonna
Oh,
use Mage
God.
Hand to pet the shark because I'm a nerd and I know things.
Now, is the shark scaly or smooth?
We're petting along we're petting with the skin, not against it. We know better.
And if worse comes to worse, I do have the iron bands of Alaro.
Oh wait,
I
that's the
don't-
Pokeball item, right?
Yeah, that you throw at someone and it captures them and holds them.
Yep, it's a Pokeball.
I didn't think about it like that, Soup. Thank you. You have blessed me with this.
So, animal handling check for Liana.
All right. I'm I'm confident with this +7. Don't do me dirty now.
What'd
I
you
was
get?
done dirty. I was done so dirty. That's a nat 1.
Oh
Oh.
no! Oh
Wait,
no!
inspiration. You can use your inspiration.
Wait,
You
I do have inspiration. You're right. I saw that when I first looked at my character sheet. Is that still feasible?
Yes.
All right, excellent. I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
Please don't roll a 2 now.
So, which means, originally what was going to happen was a shark was originally going to try to jump the boat, but, instead the shark is more compelled to back off.
Alright.
Every time a shark gets within 30 feet of the boat, Liliana is going to use Mage Hand to pinch at its fins or stroke it in a strange place and give it a startle.
Fun fact: a shark's nose is extremely sensitive.
Yes, and Mage Hand is going to touch that a lot.
So, now we're going to go ahead and I gotta roll the on the environment obstacles table.
We are so dead.
So while you were doing that, I am going to say this real quick. Good Lord, Lily, you're a strange one, going and petting weird sharks in the water.
Lily's just gonna look up at you and go, well, don't you know? Sharks is friendly creatures. They's awful social, don't you know?
I'm gonna laugh when you lose your hand to one of them.
As Dacus
It's magic.
is just standing there, concentrating on Major Illusion, sort of muttering to himself, "I never should have taken this job."
So, let's see here. I'm gonna bookmark this page real quick. All right. So, some icebergs are blocking your path towards the. Some icebergs are blocking your path towards Freelia. And you seem to be approaching the icebergs a little fast. So I need a group. I'm gonna I'm gonna need a group con save. So that way, in order for you guys to maneuver the boat.
All right, so we each roll a Constitution saving throw, adding our
Yes.
own personal modifier to a total.
Yes.
All right. +5.
Oh, I hate my dice today, and they hate me.
I think my dice are gonna hit me today too. No, oh no!
Ugh,
We got a total of 45 between two of us.
I got a
Yeah.
6.
Lily, are
Wait,
you
am I in-
rolling? Are you rolling on the right table?
Which room am I supposed to be in? Because I don't remember catching the name of which one.
Tales.
So I pulled up my
Tales
own.
from the World Tree.
All right, 1 second while I switch rooms, please.
Right, but I'm still gonna count that 6 though. So,
I expect you to.
so real quick, Dacus, what was your total?
Dacus got a total of 23, 18 plus 5.
Tales from the Staircase.
All right, Leo, what about you?
2.
22.
Yep.
And then, Liliana.
Mine was the 6.
So you guys just barely pass. As the DC was 50, you guys got 51.
Oh.
I figured that was the case.
Bless you for rolling high, Soup. Bless you too.
Thank you.
So, so you managed to get out of the, so you managed to get out of the trajectory of the icebergs, and now there's nothing left stopping you to getting to Frilia.
Quick question. How
Mhm.
long did that take between the sharks and the iceberg?
Approximately 3 hours.
Okay, because major image is only 10 minutes.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to fill in the gap here because the distance from the mainland to Frelia is quite a bit. But so now I will read you this. And it is now currently nighttime. As you finally set foot upon the frigid plateau, Frilia rises from the ice-choked sea like a mirage chiseled from frost and moonlight. Salt pillars, frosted with rime, stand defiantly alongside their sand counterparts, sculpted by howling blizzards instead of desert winds. Bridges of woven ice and enchanted coral connect bustling marketplaces and crystalline towers, creating a labyrinthine city, defying both gravity and the unforgiving season. Now, if you guys would like to make a history check to get a few details about Frelia, you may.
I would like to roll a history check.
I shall roll one as well.
18. Okay.
I have a feeling this is all going to bite me in the ass later.
So, so you guys got pretty decent rolls. So, Frelia is under what's known as a gerontocracy. And that type of government is where elders preside over the society. And in some cases, long-lived races such as elves or dragons are entrusted with the leadership of the land. Which makes sense because as most of you would know living in Alfheim, Kate Seath are notorious throughout the land for beast taming. But dragons do not seem to shy away from that list. But however, not only are they great beast tamers, but they're also known to be great hunters. And a vengeance that is known to last 9 generations. So it is best to be it is wise to be on your best behavior, and do your best to not anger the citizens here, as you and your future ancestors could end up on the receiving end of a Kate Seath's wrath. Also, you'll happen to know that the gods that the you'll happen to know that the gods that the Kate Seath follow are. Give me a second. Let me find those notes. Where did that note go? There it is. Okay. They follow Frigga and Oler. And if you guys want to write this down in your notes, Frigga is the goddess of birth and fertility. Their symbol is a cat. And Oler is the god of hunting and winter. The symbol for Oler is a longbow. But not only will I give you that, I'll give you the name of the leader that Liliana would especially know. Though in her younger years, she was known as the Rat for her extraordinary talent of getting information. She now has retired from the days of info broking and now lives the remainder of their days as the leader of Frelia and the Kate Seath as a whole. And her name is Argo.
I feel like that was a cue that I just absolutely have no idea what to do with.
Well, lads, we better not dolly all night long. Maybe we should find a place to rest our weaverly heads. You know, we've been on the sea for a while, so.
Stop by the tavern for some drinks to warm ourselves up first.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a drink as long as you can get Gramps over there to have one with us.
I'm sorry, you were saying something?
Hey Gramps, you want some fire in your belly or what?
What? Who lights themselves on fire?
Do you want a beer, Grandpa?
Beer's for the... It's for the low folk, though. I prefer wine.
Well, we'll get you some bloody fucking wine.
You see Lily pinch her nose. Oh, old timer, do you want a drink or not?
Fine. I guess it's not very much here for me to do otherwise. Can't exactly go around making connections with people that don't want to make connections.
You make some connections here.
Yeah, I know.
So, you guys are going to a tavern? Yes?
Yes. I was getting ready to ask if I can roll to see if I can find the nearest one.
Well, actually, I believe Liliana has the highest passive perception, right?
Yes, with a 17.
So, I'll also grant you this with your history check, with your guys' history check. If you want to find a tavern, just follow the scent, the scent of dairy. Such as milk, cheese, and ice cream, and yogurt.
Y'all see Lily start walking off like she's going to the nearest frozen, like she's going toward the nearest frozen yogurt stand. It is in fact a bar.
I didn't know they had stands for specifically frozen yogurt.
So, as you enter the tavern, all of you can just get that whiff of warm milk and cheese. Just everything about it, everything about the smell has something to do with milk. You do sense a little bit of alcohol, but it's not as prevalent as you would sense it in most taverns.
It smells like a bakery in here.
Shut up, Blue.
Oh, bakery. I don't even want to be in one of those right now.
Whitaker Fang just redeemed stretch.
And everyone stretch. Get the snap, crackle, pop.
Crickety crack, there goes my back.
Right.
Oh my god, Blue, why would you say that? Why would you make me think it with my own brain? I am cursed.
We are all cursed in one way or another.
I'm cursed with awareness.
So, oh my god. Alright, so if you guys like to roll a religion check on this, you may. Because this does have something to do with the religion here.
Religion.
It's good
I have
thing
a
I'm
-1 in that.
Dang.
Feth,
Mm-hmm.
can I willingly take disadvantage on this due to the fact that Dacus does not particularly care about religion?
Sure. Okay. So, it was a fairly low DC, so you guys pretty much got it. So milk in as seen through most cultures is considered the drink of the drink of fertility, as milk is often given to the children by the mother of a species. And so because this because the Kate Seath follow Frigga as one of their deities, and Frigga represents birth and fertility. Just about everything that they have in terms of their food culture will have something to do with milk. You'll never find anything here without milk. And also the fact that Kate Seath are part feline.
It would really suck if one of us was lactose intolerant.
It should be Dacus.
It should
I
be.
would honestly, that would make the most sense, mostly due to the fact that he's actually the oldest.
Theth, I would like to go to the nearest barkeeper.
Mhm.
And I would like to ask them how much alcohol is in their milk.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Oh, hi, mister. You, well, you see, mister, the milk here, milk products that involved alcohol are very much like what you would find everywhere else in Alfheim. Like, if you want a beer, well, we got beer milk. Or if you want a whiskey, we got whiskey milk.
You wouldn't happen to have a barrel of it, would you?
Not necessarily, since we are currently stocking up on for the frozen winter month.
All right. What's the biggest mug I can get?
Let's see here. Well, we can give you a pint.
You see Leo look over at Lily. Lily, is that all right with you? A pint?
Oh, yes, Sharon?
No, I'm getting me one and I'm buying you one.
All right, 1 point each, yeah?
Gramps, what about you?
What's a pint?
Pulls out a pint mug.
Yeah, from my actual understanding, a pint is significantly larger than what a normal wine glass would contain.
Yeah.
So, seeing a pint, what is it, like a beer stein?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's significantly larger in volume than what Dacus would normally have.
If
We're
you're
gonna
worried,
get the old man drunk.
if you're worried about the bar stewardess looks at Dacus, seeing their hint of worry. Oh, mister, if you're worried about it being too much, the milk sort of, counteracts the alcohol a bit.
Right. Of course it does.
Liliana is going to look at Dacus and start chanting very childishly. Scary Grumps, can't hold his liquor, can't.
Dacus is immediately going to turn towards Lily, trying to hold a hand over her mouth with one finger up to his, like, I normally have wine, and wine we drink in elegance.
Oh
Say, barkeeper.
Small folk. Sorry, go ahead, Leo.
You're fine. I interrupted first. You finish.
Are you too good for a small folk?
That glass is enormous compared to the glasses I normally drink my rosés from. And I'm going to show with my fingers roughly how large a glass that I normally drink is from, which is like a martini glass.
All right.
Well,
Say,
well, old man. Well, old man. If that's too much, then I guess if you are willing to pay a little extra good, we can provide you a special drink that uses this, and pulls out a goblet.
Dacus will wheel his head over at the fact that he's being called an old man, again, by someone else. But once he pulls out the goblet, he will be more curious, and if I'm not already close enough to this particular bartender, I will walk up, pick up the glass, examine it, and then turn to the person saying, I'm listening.
This there's a special mixture we have here in the name of Riga. And this will, let's say, make you feel happier.
I guess that's something that a lot of people other than myself could feel, but regardless, how much is it?
Since this is we're especially have a low abundance given the time of year, it's gonna be 10 gold pieces.
I will take 10 gold pieces, slap them on the counter.
All right. Very well. Thank you. And she puts the takes the goblet under the counter, and then does a little you can she actually dives under the counter to do the mixture, and you hear a ruffling of dishes and swirls, some magic poofs, and even just the ring. And finally she comes back up with a goblet that looks to be filled with just milk, but you can definitely, from the smell, it's not just milk.
Well, I guess there's a first time for everything. Even in my 400 plus years of being alive, I'm going to take the glass and I'm going to sip it.
All right. So, okay. First of all, I need you to make a con save, and everyone hydrate.
Whitaker Fang just redeemed Hydrate.
Wonderful. Absolutely phenomenal. Con save +5. 16.
All right. So, this mixture tastes really good. Have you ever had buttermilk?
Yes, I actually have had buttermilk. Unfortunately, I don't like it very much in real life.
All right. So you get a hint of buttermilk, but okay. Have you seen the movie Ratatouille?
Yes.
You kind of have like a moment, an ego moment, where you have like a flashback to a time where you were little and you were going you were sitting down to have your favorite meal cooked up by your parents, and it tastes the taste is just like the moments where you had your favorite dish, but in liquid form. And with that, I want you to add this condition to you for the next in-game week. And that is whenever you whenever you're forced to make a wisdom save, add +3 to it, to the roll.
All right, that has been added to notes.
As you feel happier, and this condition will be known as nostalgia.
All right. Now we need to think of what his favorite meal was.
Can we happen to see like any smirk or like facial expression on your character?
You will notice a change, yes. Mostly because he's sort of permanently scowling all the time since you basically first met him. The facial change you see is that you can't actually see the scowl, though. Like, he seems genuinely at peace, somewhat.
All right. So you have somewhat blue skin. Now you're just at peace. Now I can make this comment. Oi, Papa Smurf, are you feeling all right over there?
Dacus is going to turn towards Leo. He's not going to be angry at him this time, though. Just, yeah, I feel fine.
Oh, Greps, it sounds like you gotta take a major donkey over there.
Nope, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong here.
Now,
Can Lily use her passive insight of 20 to see if he's telling the truth?
yeah, he's fine.
Lily's going to climb up on the stool next to him, pat him on the back, and tell him, "It's okay, Grumps. There. You see, the world ain't so bad."
So, but if Liliana, you in particular, I would like you to make a history check to see if you know what type of drink what that drink was. Since you are, in fact, your kingdom is in fact a neighbor of this kingdom.
All right, +6. For a 21.
So that drink right there is in fact a concoction made by Frigga herself. And one of the ingredients, the key ingredients is her breast milk.
Lily's gonna look at Leo and just kind of jerk her thumb back at Dacus and go, "We want some of what he's having."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god, just watching Lily being a terrible influence on Leo.
Oh no, Lily, no! Don't do this to me. This feels wrong.
Leo, you don't know shit because only Lily knows.
Okay.
Lily knows what's in it.
Yep. But
All right.
Aside from that, it's also a mixture of. It is also a mixture of champagne.
All right, I've never actually had these in real life. I've never had these in real life, but I will say that Dacus, his favorite meal is Karelian pastries.
Okay.
It's from Finland.
Okay. So, I take it, Liliana, you're gonna buy 2 more goblets for both you and Leo.
She was trying to convince Leo instead of pints we should get this. But yes.
All right.
Against Leo's better judgment. Yes, he'll drink it.
Okay. So
She's not telling him what's in it.
then that's 10 gold pieces each.
All right.
And I need each of you to make a con save as you guys drink this. The save and the result might be different from Dacus's depending on your save result. This is going to be the tradition. This is the tradition that we got right now, where every new kingdom you go to, there's a new concoction.
Yeah,
Well, I got a 21.
I got a 17, but I was to say every time we go somewhere new, we have to go to a tavern and get drunk.
So
Oh yeah, what was the?
Huh?
Continue. You do your thing.
all right. So the 21 will get you. So you're now able to speak feline.
My dream come true! She can now talk to cats and adopt all the kitties!
And not only that, you feel something go out of your lower back, almost towards your rear end. And
Does
it
Lily
feels
have a tail?
really uncomfortable, as if it's trying to burst through your pants. Not only that, you feel some sort of weird hairs grow on your cheeks. And then finally you see your nose become a little flatter and narrower.
Oh my god,
Not
I'm
only
gonna have
that-
to draw this.
And then finally your ears no longer seem to exist, but instead your hearing is coming from the top of your head.
Congratulations, Lily.
Yeah.
Now you're basically a furry.
Yes, I have turned Lily into a furry.
Oh,
The irony of Liliana becoming a cat girl is not lost on me! Pardon me while I choke to death on this laughter!
Dacus, what was
Alright,
your
well,
Dacus, what was your thing again?
I had a 16, so I
Alright.
kind of got a middling result.
All right. Which means, Leo, you're going to get the same thing as Dacus. So you're under the condition of nostalgia. So, which means from now on, whenever you make a wisdom save, add 3 to the roll.
Alright, thank you. That put me up to 6.
As you also get a flashback to your to the days of your childhood where you had a nice meal, but at the time when your brother was alive.
Oh. You see a giant grin with teeth showing.
And but Liliana, not only that, but you're going to from now until the end of the in-game week, I want your character's spellcasting ability to be wisdom based.
Alright, give me 1 second.
as you have become cat.
Become the floof. Actually, yeah. What kind of cat is Lily?
Let me see here.
Wouldn't she be a white cat? Like the color of her fur would be white, wouldn't it?
Hold on. Okay, you're a Bulgarian cat.
Boss, most of my spells are already wisdom based.
That
I
should
do believe.
that shouldn't
I
be
think
that shouldn't be possible because you're a
no,
bard.
I think I'm looking in the wrong spot. I don't know how to change it.
Basically, what he's saying is instead of using charisma as your spellcasting mod, you're going to use wisdom.
Yeah, and I don't know how to change it.
You don't change it, you just mark it.
Okay.
So basically, everything that uses your charisma for spellcasting, just take out your charisma mod and input your wisdom mod. It's mostly just a manual thing, though.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you can't actually change it.
Yep. So with that, that is those are your effects. But you fellas are new around here, yes?
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. What I suppose you're looking for a room, yes?
Oi, we are.
Then how about since you all got drink goddess, I give you free room board for tonight.
That's very kind of you.
That would certainly be easier than us wandering around trying to find a much better estate. After all, this place has passable food and drink. It would certainly be nice for us to stay here, yes?
Well, yeah. Why you think I brought you all here? I'm not dumb.
Alright, what's it?
I'll give you keys. Yeah. And she dives under the table again. More clinging and clanging are heard, and pulls out a key for each of you, having a different number engraved on it. Your rooms are the number on the key.
Thank you. And also, I'm going to turn towards Lily. What in the name of the realms happened?
You came to me neighbors. You partook in the culture. You did what we supposed to do. Just be people.
Leo pulls out of his bag a mirror and puts it in front of Lily. Do you know what's happened to you?
So, Lily, you now see that your facial features have completely changed to of a cat. And there's no fur or anything on your face. And you've grown some nice fluffy green cat ears. And a large lump on your butt. That's
By the way, Lily's wearing a skirt, so
okay.
it's just a case of the underwear comes down a couple inches, the skirt goes up a couple inches, it's underneath.
Yep.
You
So
just see Lily's skirt swishing with her tail. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, so then you finally see that you now have a tail out of your back.
Lily looks straight up at Leo and just says, "Done you say it. Done you say it.
Oh, I'm gonna say it.
Done you say it."
Say what?
You're a furry.
A what?
You hear the most cat-like yowl come out of Lily.
I'm sorry, but that's another thing I can't quite understand. What's a furry?
To put it in old people terms for you, Grandpa, she is covered in fur.
Well, yes, that's understandable. It seems that her companion has indeed taken on the resemblance of a feline. But that's a very general term. I mean, I have fur on me.
Yes, you're a furry as well, Gramps. I'm a Skelly.
A what?
And you see Leo pointing at his tail, his forehead, everywhere that's like got scales, and says, Skelly.
I did not realize that there was a term for people that had scales.
Oh, there's terms for everything. You just gotta. Leo, you see Leo kind of having like a major twist in tongue, like he can't say anything any right now.
Hmm. Well, regardless, I guess since we've made board here for the night, we should probably get some rest. I'm going to take one of the keys and head up to the room with the corresponding number.
All right.
Leo would like to ask the bartender another question before he heads off to bed.
Mhm.
Say, you guys wouldn't happen to have a moonlight district here, would you?
Yes, but you best explore that district during the summer,
Oh,
as it is too cold to go to the Moonlight District as of now.
I'll keep that in mind.
Meow.
I heard there's. Did you just meow at me?
Yes. Meow.
Give me a minute. All right.
This guy speaking in Yantic.
All right. Well, I'll have to visit in sometime during the summer. It's just I heard of some person by the name of I'm gonna say Raging Bull.
Oh god, is this here? I know a guy.
Yes.
And hold on, the YouTube decided to start playing copyright music.
You're good.
Here we go. That's better. Exactly, Blue. Exactly. All right. So so this is your I know a guy, huh? All right.
Yep.
I'll get back to you on that.
Take your time.
I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, so for now, carry on to the next day.
All right. Leo heads off to bed.
Lily's heading off to bed too. Nothing more to do.
All right. So, let me give you guys a description real quick. Okay, so throughout the night, Liliana,
Yes.
you are seem to be having you wake up in what seems to be a castle, and then the castle, as your vision begins to fade into this reality, looks more like a circus tent. And you hear the voice of your sister. And you... Hold on, let's turn off the music here for this. All right. And you know that this is, you recognize this as your sister. She's alive and well. And as you as you go to investigate the voice, you are welcomed to a site of what you would recognize as your childhood home. And your entire family is all together, living life happy as can be. And you hear yourself say,
I would like to become a healer. I want to help people.
then your mother instantly drops the dish they were holding, the plate shattering as it hits the ground. And she can't help but respond with,
What? What?
and you repeat yourself. As you repeat yourself, though, you are immediately slapped by your mother, who has never slapped you before.
You are not to become a healer. There are consequences for deviating from the culture which you were born in. That is the will of Alfheim.
Fast forward to a time where your sister was no longer alive, and you set out to search for some sort of magic to bring back your sister as you hold her soul trinket. And you are approached by an Undine with short, straight hair and though you at the time wouldn't have known any better, but the current you would recognize as Ren. And she gives you an offer you couldn't refuse. Yet the echoes of what your mother said back then remain prevalent in your mind as Ren tempts you into crossing over to the path of corruption. You still have yet to make amends with your mother, don't you? And then we cut over to Dacus. Dacus, you end up waking up back in your office where you do your part as the council. And this is, you remember this as the moments shortly before you were chosen to be ambassador. And your son walks into the room and says to you with utmost confidence, "Father, I swear to you that I will change our society." The council, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. When the world starts changing in the direction it is meant to change. And what if tradition is no longer suitable for who lives today? Hmm. Change is coming, Father. I just want you to be aware. After all, I did just receive word, and I did just receive word of something, and that is actually the main reason why I'm here. I was been tasked to tell you that you've been elected as this year's ambassador. So therefore, you must relinquish your duties among the council. Good news for me, that is. After all, since I am your heir, I'll be taking your place. You're on. And then we'll cut over to Leo. You have a vision. You your reality is a memory of when you were tricked into eating your brother. You're having a meal that seems very delicious. The meat so tender and juicy as as you gnaw it off its bones. And yet the taste is also so familiar. But you can't quite y- but your lust for the taste makes you ignore the familiarity as temptation grabs a hold of you with gluttony. And the you hear the whispers, or you hear whispers in your head. This moment wasn't so bad, was it? You're one with him now. Yes, you may. History.
$18.
You would recognize the voice belonging to Hel, the goddess of the underworld.
So now that I recognize that this is a goddess of hell, is it possible that I can, um, well,
I mean, it's a flashback in my dream, so probably not. Is it possible I can tell her no? I don't want this.
But it's already happened.
No, no, no.
No wonder why my brother had so much fun playing with you. You're so gullible, just like the rest of them.
You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay for saying that.
Good luck making me do so. After all, I don't even live in Alfheim. And as you as a sharp pain is inflicted in your skull, you begin to drown in darkness, and Hell's laughter overwhelms your hearing as you are forced out of your slumber by a loud rumble followed by a which wakes the rest of you up.
All right. Leo jumps out of bed and immediately, instead of trying to go find the rest of the group, he grabs his gear, puts it on, dashes out the door to go downstairs.
Lily is going to grab her gear. Although she's not rushing as fast as she possibly can, she's making sure she has everything she needs with her when she walks out the door.
Dacus would have quickly thrown something on, not particularly caring about his appearance for the time being, but would sort of be buttoning up a shirt as he makes his way downstairs and throwing on a jacket. Unfortunately, the shirt's probably on backwards.
So now I'm going to add in a different type of background music.
While you do that, I am going to.
Yeah, this is more like it. All right. So, Leo, since you're the first one out the door,
Yes.
you see that's a bit of the wall at the edge of the kingdom has fallen, and waves of water is starting to flood the kingdom. People, you hear the cries of the citizens as they run to safety. Some are cut off as they are overtaken by the water, taking them underneath. Yet
You,
the water seems to be tainted with the blood of several other citizens, as you see sharks somehow swimming their way inside the kingdom.
Has anyone else from has Dacus or Lily come out yet?
Not yet.
All right. Until they get there, Leo is standing there on his knees with his hands out, like he's confused, but he's like conflicted. He doesn't know what to say.
And with go ahead and just roll a d20 real quick. This is just a luck roll. Okay.
15.
So you feel a hand on your shoulder. And you hear a woman not really console you, but try to snap you into action. And if you're willing to let this, if you're not willing to let this happen, make a wisdom save. She, with a firm, authoritarian voice, she says,
I suggest you get your ass in gear and help the citizens.
I do allow it.
All right.
So, I
so
would say
you're now for the next minute compelled to help whatever citizens you can. As in case it wasn't obvious enough already, that lady casted suggestion on you.
Yep. After that, you see Leo get up and dash towards the closest civilians that are in danger.
All right. And with that, Dacus, you're out next.
All right, so I've managed to put on my shirt and jacket. I see the town we're in being flooded because the dike has finally broken. Sharks are swimming through the streets, eating people. The water is swallowing the citizens up. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do about the situation since I'm a politician. So what the hell is a politician supposed to do in this situation?
So, as you step outside, you do see Leo running off to help the citizens. But behind Leo stands a woman of a very petite build, and she has you could notice some wrinkles on her hands as seems to be up there in age. Blonde hair, going a little bit halfway down the back, and she turns to you and says, Dacus, I need you to help me calm the citizens.
Do I recognize this lady from somewhere?
You do not, but she knows you. Obviously.
All right. That is going to be slightly concerning to Dacus since he doesn't recognize this person. Therefore, she probably wouldn't have a reason to know his name unless she knows that he's an ambassador, which is pretty likely. We're not trying to hide the fact that we're ambassadors. Not really. I'm going to ask her if she can amplify her voice.
Like a walk in the park.
All right then. I have more spell slots. I am going to cast Major Image again to create the biggest possible version that can be seen from as far as realistically possible for all the citizens of one of their deities.
People of Frelia, this is your mistress Argo. Make your way to the nearest safe house. Now.
I will have the illusion point in the direction that I would assume a safe house is, which would be away from the water.
The citizens would know know where the safe houses are. As they've been laid throughout. Go ahead and make a history check if you'd like about the safe houses that were mentioned.
All right. +2. No.
Nope. All right.
No.
You
no,
just
I
know,
don't.
You just know they're safe houses, but you can assume that the citizens know where they are.
Yep. I'm just kind of pointing away from the water because that's where people are currently dying, and if you don't want to die, run away from dying.
And lastly, Liliana, you make it out of the building. And you, in fact, do recognize Argo. Don't be shy now.
I'm sorry, am I talking confidently on mute again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah. Bless
That
me.
That needs to be a quote.
It is a quote. Everybody's been repeating it back at me lately.
Truly unfortunate.
It is. It's okay. So, boss.
Mhm.
You remember how Lily was handling the sharks on the way in?
Yep.
We're taking a slightly more aggressive approach now. Lily is going to cast Longstrider on herself.
Okay.
Get as close to the fray as possible without trying to get directly into combat. She's trying to escort people out, and she's going to keep calm. She's going to cast Calm Emotions and have Mage Hand ready to poke the sharks in the eyeballs every time one of them gets within 30 feet of
All right.
whoever she's escorting.
So, let's see here. Leo, go ahead and make an athletics check. Liliana, make an athletics check. And
Understood.
Dacus, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
All right. let's see. Now, I need to inform you, I do have expertise in this.
All right.
I have expertise in persuasion. So I still got a 14.
All right.
Actually,
So-
you know what? Screw it. I use one of my inspiration.
All
I have
right.
2 of those.
All right. So you instantly succeed then. You so all of you are able to rescue a few citizens, fair amount of citizens, but however, the ones that are the ones that are already dead to rights, well, are left to die. And the however, the situation starts to become a little bit overwhelming, and Argo orders all of you to make it to the make your way towards the palace.
All right.
Lily's gonna hang back while everybody else goes ahead and do one last thing. It's Thunderclap.
And
She's just covering the escape.
And Argo then, in response, is going to use thaumaturgy and prestidigitation to boom their voice and yell at you. Get to the fucking palace!
I'd say that's clear enough of a message that they want us to get to the castle.
Lily was only hanging back to cover everybody else ahead of her's escape. She's got Longstrider on. She's got 35-foot movement speed.
And Argo does not care.
Yep, she does not care. After hearing this, Leo punches a shark and heads towards the palace.
Dacus is just going to leave the illusion there and head to the palace.
Mm-hmm.
The illusion is just going to kind of look down and just be sad that it got left behind again. Dacus doesn't take care of his illusions very well.
What about you, Liliana? Do you heed the order?
Yeah.
All right. So the so as you guys make it to the palace, several mages are waiting at the gates, along with some dragons and some other creatures that you can assume are domesticated thanks to them being in the Beast Tamer capital. And the mages then, as the last citizen, as the last person makes it to the gate, uses their magic to shut the palace gates, as they are heavy. And you're now safe in the palace, as the palace walls are watertight. Argo is currently waiting for you in the courtyard. As she notices you have made it, she approaches all of you. Apologies for the firmness, but I hate my orders being ignored.
It's quite alright and understandable.
And also, this has been a constant for the past few months. Though I can appreciate or understand the situations that you've dealt with before, as I can definitely imagine them being more prevalent, especially with the artifacts going missing. But
Artifacts.
They're
nevertheless,
talking about those things that involved one of the other ambassadors that is currently on hiatus.
but nevertheless, I humbly welcome all of you to Philia, what's left of it, that is. And, well, I guess there's nothing left to say other than explain the sequence of events that have been occurring and what our findings are as of late. The Argo then gestures you to follow her as she starts to go towards a staircase that seems to go down into the depths of the palace dungeons.
Leo follows.
Dacus will follow as well.
Lily's following.
Right.
Leo, are you ever carrying Lily? Or keeping tabs on where she is?
I'm keeping tabs.
How watchfully?
Not too watchfully, but watchfully enough.
So
I'm gonna make you roll to watch your feet because she's got long strider on.
As you guys go down into the dungeons, you can see that the walls become transparent, as you can now see portions of the kingdom underwater. New ecosystem has formed in these waters that is now infested with sharks. It wasn't this bad a few weeks ago, but once as the frozen winter month approaches, they become more frequent and in bigger abundance.
Feth, I would like to, but I'll wait until after what Sue was getting ready to say.
I wasn't gonna say anything super important. I'm just thinking over what Dacus might mention.
Okay. I'm gonna ask this question, but I would like to roll a nature check to see if, or an animal check. Probably an animal check is what it might be better for, to see if a creature might be the main problem.
Make a survival check.
Ooh, I haven't made one of those yet. Well, I'm not very proficient in this. We'll see if it works in my favor. $11.
Okay. So it's somewhat obvious that this is not the work of something natural. Something or someone is causing this type of behavior in the ecosystem.
I tell the party that
It's not natural. I can't say I'm very knowledgeable of natural things. That's one of the other council members' job.
Well, that was the conclusion that we came with too. And so I had my scouts do a little bit more digging. And, well, we have decided to enlist the help of some Undines, as this matter concerns them as well. Aegir, the god of the sea, is involved in this.
God of the Sea is involved. You think he's bringing his raft down?
Well, considering that one of his servants was recently killed by Loki, I'd say yes. We are suffering the wrath.
Have you talked to your goddess? Maybe your goddess could do something?
There's not much we can do as far as contacting there's not much we can do as far as contacting the ACA. But frankly, the best we can do is see if we can find a conclusion to this anger, a way to alleviate this anger that Aegir is having.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn to Leo. Leo, you do recall when we were putting those artifacts away in the Imp region, I think it was, we did come across the fact that it was Loki's fault for that as well, right?
Yes, that is correct.
You wouldn't happen to have a way of talking to him, would you?
Out of character, real quick. I was getting ready to text you. I was like, should we just summon Loki here?
Yeah, because I know that we've talked to Loki once or twice, and he did admit to the problem with the artifact, and then helped us. When I say help us, I mean in big air quotes, helped us get them back. So if we can convince Loki to apologize to this other god, it might have some benefit in the future.
Okay.
I would volunteer Dacus for that.
To answer your question, back into character. Yes, I do have a way of calling Loki. He does, after all, owe me a favor. Yeah, we'll see if he's willing to listen.
What favor? I don't remember a favor. Oh, wait, it's you. Sorry, but I tend to butt in whenever my name is mentioned, in one manner or another. As, Loki, appears through one of the transparent walls.
I feel like Loki would have just pretended to always have been there.
I feel like Loki's just got like something attached to my character. Oh wait, my tongue. That's right.
Yeah, your tongue.
I forgot.
He literally does have something attached to you.
Yeah. Anyway, Loki, it's glad to see you. We're really glad to see you here. Now, as that favor I'm talking about, do you not remember the artifacts?
Well, I can't help you directly in this matter, as, let's just say that, Higa isn't too good at anger management, as you can see. But I do know something that might give you an opening to talk to him.
Oh, now,
I-
now, don't be playing tricks here, Loki. None of your tricks.
I don't like the sound of this.
But see, the answer has been with you this entire time. I mean, why are you able to speak in the first place, Leo?
Oh, I knew there was something to this.
So, religion check, everybody.
All right, religion. I'm not gonna take disadvantage this time because I know Loki personally, actually. Because of this job I decided to take up, I have a -1 regardless. -1. Oh, hey, a 13.
Liliana, what about you? Oh no! Okay. All right.
Me!
Oh no! Not again!
What'd she get?
Not one. All right.
Not one for
No.
7.
All right.
It's not Liliana right now. Her name is Jon Snow because she knows nothing.
So, Leo and Dacus, you can after consulting with each other, trying to figure out what he's referring to. Loki's referring to. So Loki has in fact killed a servant of Aegir, and the servant that he killed goes by the name of Fimafang. And the reason Leo is able to speak is because Leo has Fimafang's tongue.
I was wondering, because Loki's an illusionist, and why the tongue stayed around.
Yep. I've pondered that question now.
So Loki just canonically has a corpse in his attic, and he's been using this corpse for pieces that other people have been asking for, I guess. And currently, the only piece that's missing is the tongue.
So is Loki still around?
Yes.
Alright. Now, Loki, you are telling me that you would give me someone else's tongue.
What? You expect me to summon a tongue out of thin air?
To be
I
fair, that
mean-
actually makes sense.
That would
Because
make
from-
a lot of sense. Sorry.
No, you continue.
No, I was actually talking when you were talking, like, because I wasn't trying to interrupt you. We were on the same thought process. There we go.
Yes, we were.
Continue. Leo's talking at the same time while you're talking, is what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Dacus is just going to mention that he's heard from stories when he was a kid that Loki liked to play with illusions and trickery, which is why he's known as the god of tricksters.
You should know, with me involved, that everything has a price.
Oh,
It's not
everything
my
has-
fault. It's not my fault you didn't read the fine print.
Well, you never did give me a paper stating anything like that.
You never asked for one.
You should always give one to your clients, even
No,
if they
no.
are me.
But you
No,
never
no.
asked for one.
I mean, he does have a point there. If they don't ask for one, there's no need to provide the fine details. After all, this is what a merchant would do, and this is one sly merchant.
See, this one gets me.
Can I offer a handshake to Loki?
Yes. you may.
Liliana sighs and just looks up at Leo very apologetically, jerks her thumb back at Dacus and goes, I hate to say it, but he's right. I can't believe I'm agreeing with you, Grump, but he's right.
All right, first, you're not supposed to call me that. We are currently colleagues, but I am in turn agreeing with him because he is speaking the truth here, even though that's probably the last thing he would actually do.
Hey, what do you take me for? I'm a businessman of sorts. The one thing
Why-
I'll never do is lie.
Why is that accent so familiar?
What, you... What, am I like a Hamill to you or something? I don't know.
I feel like that you've taken that from one of those Midgardians that visited us a few months ago.
Well... The thing about the Midgardians is that unless it involves taking them back to where they belong, I'm not allowed to interact with them. None of us are.
So,
I am now very scared for whatever happened to the ones that decided to return.
Well, they went back home. And
Scene cuts to them. It's the Great Depression.
But, frankly, I'm not allowed to reveal to you what, how they're doing either. Father Odin will, have my head for that.
So,
Yes, that's true.
speaking of which, of the old man, now, just out of curiosity, how would he like to hear that his son, I don't know, happened to kill a man, take his tongue, give it to someone, and cause a war almost to break out?
Hey, it's not my fault I wasn't invited to, a god's party. And his servant was allowed to attend.
I'm sorry, could you elaborate on that party?
There was a party that There was a party that Aega hosted in his palace and decided to invite everyone but me. And then, what do I find out about the party? A bunch of the servants were allowed to join in, even though it was a god party.
You know, Loki, this would be a really bad time for you if we happen to summon him here.
Good luck getting him here.
Oh? Are you testing me? You know, it's not too hard to summon you after all.
It's because I'm listening.
Do you want
So-
to test me?
Beth, can Lily do something absolutely Lily?
Mhm.
She's going to turn around, look up at Loki, and just lift her arms and make the grabby hands. She's offering him a hug.
Persuasion check.
Does she get a bonus for the cat ears?
No.
She is currently a Neko. Unfortunately, Neko is not cute enough for Loki.
That's okay. I hope this plus 10 is.
He accepts the hug.
So,
Just hugs
the
him
reas-
close and just says, I'd invite you.
so the reason you killed a person was because they went to a party and you weren't invited.
What? Maleficent did it. So why am I not allowed to do it?
The thing is, though, from what I've heard of that particular incident, Maleficent made her entrance well known and was simply told that while she wasn't invited, everyone brought a gift, and so she brought her own gift. You simply killed a person.
Yes.
And while she technically killed a person herself, that was mostly due to a spell of some kind that she cast on them, and didn't actually result in them dying.
Lily's
You
going
know-
to pipe up. Can Lily roll history for this?
Yes,
Because
you may.
I OOC know the history of that fairy tale.
Yes, you may.
Oh my god. Big
Well,
money, big
you're-
money, big money.
While you're rolling for that, Leo suggests to Loki, there might be a way.
God
Another
damn it,
way
I
to
got
do-
an 11.
Well, you can somewhat get the piece together that this is a Midgardian tale that he's referring to, and the tale goes that the original tale, since to you guys, the Disney didn't quite make the movie of Sleeping Beauty yet. The original story is that Sleeping Beauty was raped in her sleep by the prince.
Oh, sh... Sounds like a classic German story.
Well,
And-
it is.
And but not only that, it was there are also theories that the because you know how a bunch of stories are usually come from a true event. Well, the theory for this particular story is that it came from an actual event where the prince had necrophilia and raped the corpse of a dead princess.
Ugh.
Ugh.
That's that's an image.
Yeah. So that is why Loki is now laughing his ass off.
Can I make the reference to him turning into a horse, fucking another horse?
What? I consent to do that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, how do you think I am the mother? How do you think I became the mother of the largest ever creature to exist?
That itself is concerning in other ways.
Anyway, back to the important matter. So, you're telling me that I would have to give up my tongue to make the god happy.
I didn't say that.
Well, I do have another suggestion.
But you are the maker of your own funeral.
Leo whispers into Dacus's ear, and I'm gonna I don't know what to roll for, but I want where Loki can't hear it. Maybe a stealth check.
Yeah, stealth check.
I'm not proficient in it. We'll see. $22. Um. Can Loki hear?
You don't
I
know.
don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper in Dacus's ear. Hey, I was thinking maybe we should summon the god while Loki's still here, and just let those two fight, and we'll walk away.
You think you have the power to summon a god?
I'm just
Do
gonna
you
look at
want-
Loki.
Foolish mortal. Maybe I should just take that tongue back for the amount of stupidity that has just pierced my eardrums.
You know what? Because Loki said that, Leo's gonna try to summon him.
And he's gonna just stand there, arms crossed.
All right.
Regardless, Loki, I'm not saying that this is potentially the best idea or the brightest idea, but it would be perhaps the easiest to apologize, which
Hmm.
unfortunately is not something I do very often because of my job, but regardless.
I see what you did there. But, well, I guess.
I mean, that would certainly be the easiest way of clearing up this situation that, mind you, told us you created.
Very well. Well,
Don't
Yes,
worry. If necessary, I can go with you. I happen to be very good at talking to people myself.
I guess, there's one thing I could do that could help. And, he, so, with the wave of his hand, an envelope appears in his hand with a stamped sigil of a stamp of Loki's sigil, which is a flame. And he hands it to you, Dacus.
Okay. For flavor's sake and the fact that he's a god, I assume the flame on the wax seal is animated.
Yes.
Wonderful.
This is my offer to Aegir. He will not listen to me if I show up in person, but he will listen to you mortals.
I guess that's fair. I assume that we are not to read what's in here, as I'm just going to lift up the envelope slightly.
You read this, and you die.
Fair point. I've only lived for 437 years, which I don't know how long you've been alive, but I can assume that that is less than a microsecond. Hang on, what the hell's a microsecond?
Nevertheless, that is my offer to Aegir. And frankly, Oh, wow, look at the time. I need to get going. So, goodbye, everyone. As, Loki steps through the another one of the transparent walls and disappears.
Dacus is going to turn to the rest of the people in the room, still holding the envelope and kind of looking at it slightly, before carefully placing it in his bag in such a way that it will remain flat, before sort of standing up properly for himself. Well, I assume that the next course of action we have is to perhaps speak with Ager.
You see Leo take his hand and rub his head like he's got a migraine, and he says, I think that's would be the best option.
Lily?
Sounds like the only way forward is putting one foot in front of the other right now.
All right. I'm going to turn to the person who was in charge, the person who invited us to the country. Sorry, I forgot what their name was.
Argo.
Argo. My apologies. Argo? There wouldn't happen to be a high balcony for us to try and call out to Ager, would there?
No. But, you can use one of the gates to the Undine Kingdom, as I have already arranged for them to, escort you to Ager's palace.
Well, that's rather convenient. If possible, could you lead the way or have someone lead us the way? Unfortunately, we are not from around here.
Yes.
As I
Follow
kind of
me.
gesture to the other two.
Yes, follow me. Now, do you make your way back to, Frelia? If you manage to make it out of the palace, out of his palace, as there are some other matters that needs to be discussed. Looking at Liliana.
Liliana is busy playing with her ears and suddenly looks up. Huh?
And she escorts you to the portal room and points you towards one of the teleportation circles. That one leads to the Undine Kingdom.
Very well then. I assume we simply need to stand in and prepare to set off?
Well, as I've heard, you've used these before, so yes, they work the same way as the other ones do.
Very well. It's just, the ones that we normally have in the Leprechauns normally just take us to the main center city of the continent. We don't have very many of them. I'm going to walk over and stand in the circle that was designated.
Lily, are you okay with Leo picking you up at this time?
Yes.
Leo walks over and picks Lily up and puts him on his right shoulder and begins to walk towards the gate.
You see Lily's skirt shift as her tail just swings over his other shoulder to help her keep balance.
Alright, so all three of us are standing in the circle?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. So, as you guys teleport to the Undines, where we'll go ahead and take a 15-minute break.
Alright.
So go and get yourselves stretched, grab your snacks, more snackies, more drinks if you need any. As I work on a description for the Undin Kingdom.
Alrighty.
Are we just going too fast?
It's just the way I wasn't planning. I didn't expect us to go this way. It's one of those moments where I had to just,
Think
right as
outside
I
the box.
go, yeah, right as I went along.
Ah.
Because
Well, we did take a bit of a roundabout approach because the main problem in this country, along with I think the Undines as well, was the shark attacks, and so we're kind of just tackling that one first. And we happen to have direct access to the guy that caused the problem.
Hey now, it wasn't my fault. Hold on.
No, it wasn't your fault. It was Loki's fault, but you happen to have the closest connection to Loki due to the fact that you were originally a mute character and
You're
he
right.
gave you a tongue.
All because I made a sarcastic mark on mute and Loki picked up on it. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna give you a tongue."
So yeah, we did take a bit of a shortcut to get here, but I say we're making good progress regardless.
You're right. We did.
Incredible progress.
No, like we've made really good progress on this, especially for the fact that there are only 3 of us here.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of praying that I was like, "Oh, I hope something happens to Lily with a shark."
I mean,
Lily's
Lily is
petting
doing
and
Lily
poking the
things.
Yeah.
Lily is doing Lily things, and I apologize for taking the reins here, but this just sounded like a situation that Dacus would be very good at because he is a politician and therefore does a lot of talking to people.
You're right. 'cause
No, this is perfect for Dacus. I am happy to let Dacus take lead.
I'm okay with it too, because if you could tell the way I was seeing it, Leo was getting ready to punch Loki in the face.
I mean, you literally said, "I'm going to try and summon God," and Loki just standing there like, "Do it, bitch. Do it, coward. I'll wait."
If you would have, I would have done it.
I'd
Let's
say
be
that's
clear.
probably like a nat 20 religion check to summon a god that he has no association with.
Let's be clear though. You're a paladin, not a cleric.
True.
Yeah, paladins aren't as inherently tied to gods as clerics are.
You
or
serve.
warlocks.
You serve a god, or you used to serve a god. You betrayed your god.
You're right. I did betray a god.
So there's
But I'll
not
tell
a
you what,
damn thing that you could say to get a god to help you.
Well, I mean, I was able to summon Loki that one time, but Loki's got a trick, so that doesn't really help my.
You weren't
Not to
even,
mention-
you didn't summon Loki. Loki chose to summon himself.
Yeah,
no,
Loki.
World Stream, remember?
Loki chose to summon himself.
Oh.
Yeah. Loki is one of many characters in mythology that I personally like to call, and then this bastard showed up. Like, does that not accurately describe all the shit that Loki has done?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, out here in folklore, it's just and then Coyote happened. Coyote
Yeah.
had an idea.
Actually, if I remember
And-
correctly, there is also that folklore tale of all the animals getting new names, and one of them, I think it was either fox or coyote, stayed up all night thinking, "Oh, I'm going to get an awesome name, and I'm going to become like king of whatever this is." And unfortunately, that animal was the last one to get a name, so all the other names are taken, and so it just kept its old one. But as recompense, it was given 2 powers by some overgod or whatever, and then it was just told to fuck off. And so now, Coyote, I'm fairly certain it was Coyote, basically has 2 powers that are inherent to being a trickster.
All right. So we got 10 minutes. Right. I actually managed to write the Undine description faster than I thought I would. Okay.
Nice. So we're still on break, right?
Yeah, we're still on break.
I'm gonna go try and make a TV dinner to have a snack.
Yep. Go do that.
I have had about 342 ounces of water from my D&D mug. And
I
I feel good.
finished at least one tall glass of water,
I've been drinking
and I had a
lemonade.
bowl of cereal.
I've been
I
drinking.
envy you.
Yeah, I've been drinking lemonade and chowing down on some candy corn and some bread. Speaking of bread, I'm gonna go get more bread.
I'm gonna have to make lemonade again sometime soon.
Excuse me.
Hey Leo,
Huh?
you remember when Lily said, "Don't you say it"?
Yes.
She's glad you didn't say what she thought you were gonna say, because she thought she thought Leo was gonna call her kitten.
No, I wasn't. No. I thought, seeing Leo's mind, I thought she was gonna say furry. This is why he said furry.
So you know that joke that was made previously about the reason she didn't have a bedroll is because she's been curling up on his chest like a cat?
That's ironic. Yeah.
Yeah, the irony was not lost on me. That's why I had to die of laughter on mute for a minute.
I think that might be the big reason what caused that.
Yes, exactly. The pun was self-actualizing.
That's good.
But also, if you didn't pick her up, she was going to wait for Leo to get in range, and then she was going to grab onto his cloak, start kneading it, and purr.
I mean, you're on his shoulder now, so if you're gonna stop purring, go right ahead.
She will.
All right.
Have you ever had a cat that was taught how to drape itself across your shoulders while you walk around the house and such?
No, because I'm allergic to cats.
Okay,
All right,
well,
I'm back.
great grandma had a cat named Pretty Boy. And Pretty Boy would like to drape himself over your shoulders, and Blackberry did too. And if you just picked the cat up, draped them around your neck, stood up, let them settle in, they would just stay on your shoulders, and you could walk around the house with them. So imagine Leo having Lily ride around his neck like that, just sprawling over his shoulders like a fucking scarf.
You know what? As soon as Steph gets back, I'm gonna look at well, hold on. Did I don't know if Steph's back or not, but
I mean,
did Steph say
cheers.
that we're like right outside the portal?
You guys are going through the portal.
Yeah, we are currently in transit through cyberspace.
As soon as we get through the portal, Sue, if you're okay with it, can I pick your character up and put you on my other shoulder? We'll be everyone's personal transport.
So, unfortunately, the TV dinners are still downstairs in the car, so I didn't get one of those. But there are eggs in the fridge, so I had one of them. instead.
Okay. That works.
So I just had a hard boiled egg.
Nice.
Not bad. I'm eating me some Cheez-Its.
You didn't bother to share? How dare you?
How could you do this to us?
Hold on.
How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run.
I shared. You didn't grab any.
I mean, it's true that you did indeed share, but I live in a different country, so I don't have arms long enough.
I'll send them in the mail.
Good
I
luck
just
finding my
remembered-
address.
I just remember this one time I had a friend in France who was describing this wonderful chocolate they got from the store, and I'm like, God damn, that sounds so fucking wonderful. It's too fucking bad that American chocolate's so chock full of paraffin wax. And they're like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah, you didn't know about that? And they're like, you know what? I'm a share. And I'm like, wait, you're gonna share? They're like, yeah, I already sent you the bracelet. You bought it from me. I've got your address. I'm a share. And like 2 weeks later, I just
My coworker, he's from Scotland. His family's from Scotland. He actually went during Christmas time and brought Irish cream whiskey chocolate back with him, and the size of the chocolate he gave me was the size of a couch pillow, and I ate it at work, and it was so good.
Wow.
I remember this one night. It was something that happened at the church that I used to go to a long, long time ago. I think I was like 7 or 8 at the time. Someone had ordered one of those enormous Toblerone bars and cut it into pieces, and all the kids ought to take home this massive chunk of Toblerone the size of a person's head, like each triangle with the size of a person's head. It was huge.
All right.
I don't
So-
think I ever got to eat all of it.
So, I guess, are we all back and got our stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Yep.
this package for me though.
What about you, Soup?
I might be existing. That could be that could be different depending on which universe I happen to be in.
Yeah.
So, am I existing in this one? Who knows?
I'm observing you, therefore you are existing. Besides, if solipsism is to be believed, then y'all are probably some of the best figments of my imagination that it ever came up with.
Oh yeah, that brings up an existential crisis.
All right. So, let's roll it back in, guys. All right. So, So, as you guys enter the kingdom, this new area, when we do this, as you step through the portal, a sudden pressure envelops you, like a warm embrace from an ocean unseen. Light explodes around you, refracted and amplified through a dome of purest glass. You find yourselves suspended within a watery wonderland, a breathtaking panorama unfolding beneath your astonished gaze. Above you, the dome curves like a sapphire sky, its smooth surface reflecting the gentle undulations of the water, mirroring the sun or moon as it dances on the waves. Below, stretching as far as the eye can see, lies the Undine Kingdom. Crystalline city, sculpted from coral and pearl, shimmering with bioluminescent life. Towering structures woven from vibrant coral and adorned with glittering seashells rise from the seabed like fantastical underwater spires. Bridges of woven kelp and luminous coral connect them, pulsating with the rhythm of the tides. Streets paved with soft, pearlescent sand sand wind between the structures, teeming with schools of iridescent fish darting like liquid jewels. Magical currents flow through the city, shimmering like threads of woven light. These currents pulse with life, nourishing the coral gardens and powering the Undine's luminescent technology. Gentle melodies sung by unseen creatures resonate through the water, a language older than time itself, speaking of ancient secrets and the whispers of the deep. Undines glide gracefully through the streets, their flowing silver hair trailing like seaweed, their skin shimmering with pearlescent hues. Sea nymphs adorned with coral crowns and cloaked in shimmering scales dart between them, tending to the city's vibrant coral gardens. Schools of fish, glowing orbs of blue, crimson, and gold, shimmer through the currents, weaving intricate patterns and dancing along the Undine's path. In the heart of the city, a magnificent palace of polished seashells and glistening pearls beacons. Its central spire, fashioned from a single colossal conch shell, pierces the water surface. Its pearly sheen reflecting the sun into a dazzling beacon. Within the queen of the Undines, her shimmering form draped in woven kelp awaits your arrival. Her eyes, deep as the ocean floor, hold both the wisdom of the ages and the weight of an ancient plea. The Undine Kingdom is breathtaking, a testament to the beauty and magic of the deep. It is a place of delicate balance where nature and technology meld in perfect harmony, and the whispers of ancient secrets mingle with the melody of the current. As you step into this underwater haven, you know you stand at the crossroads of destiny, poised to unravel the mysteries of the deep and face the consequences of your actions. Before we advance, would anyone like to make a history check?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess I could make a history check as well.
Okay.
+2.
And the Undine territory, by the way, has unnamed cities.
10.
Hey, I got a 15.
Okay.
So, you guys can gather that The Undians have like kind of a mixed government. But if you were to pick only two, it would be a mix of theocracy and matriarchy.
So it's a nation run by a lady who is in charge of a church, essentially.
Yes. And in this kingdom, only females are allowed to rule.
Ah, okay. I am royally screwed.
If this was a patriarchy, then only men would be allowed to rule. So, the queen awaits you to approach.
I will, in as courteous a manner as I can, because this is the ruler of this nation, approach the queen and ask for her assistance in resolving a dispute between gods.
Give me a moment.
While you're doing that, Leo whispers in Lily's ear and says, I'm gonna act like the big dummy here and you do all the talking for me.
Lily's just gonna pat his head and just pet his hair between his horns and just nod enthusiastically. You got it, hon. Dacus, are you going first?
I'm just waiting for Feth to get the voice.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what voice to give.
After all, this is a matriarchy, and since we're speaking to the queen, it would make the most. Well, I guess she's both a queen and a pope. But she has to say her thing as the ruler of this nation.
Yeah, fair.
Welcome, ambassadors. I humbly welcome you. Though I wish I were under better circumstances.
Did everyone else hear that?
Nope.
Yes, a little bit. Just a little bit.
There is so much static in that. I am very sorry for saying this.
I apologize, but I cannot make it out.
Let's try all along again. Hello. Check. 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 Okay, let's try this one. This one. Apparently, that other voice is broken. Oh, yep, I just got the notification. Yep, there's a bunch of reports that that particular voice is broken. Alright. So I'll try that again. Alright. Welcome, ambassadors, to our kingdom. Though I wish it was under better circumstances. Well, yes. Argo has informed me of this. As much as we don't quite get along, I do agree that this is a matter that concerns both of our kingdoms. Though this isn't quite the concern that we need you to take care over here. But no matter. You're here to settle the dispute between Aegir and Loki, yes?
Blenish, and saying, yes, I am here to find an agreement between Aegir and Loki. Unfortunately, Loki cannot be here right now, so this to Aegir directly.
Well, there are going to be a few issues with that. Because, as you know, Aegir is taking his anger out on the realm using his sharks. And because of this, just even attempting to approach his domain is dangerous. Though, if you take one of our submarines, you should be able to find a way through his barrier of wrath.
If that is what must be done, then we will gladly accept your assistance in this matter.
But, however, I do recommend you show up at night, as the sea life will be more active on the surface. And you, ambassadors, will be approaching him on the sea floor.
Then wait for nightfall we must.
In the meantime, I have some information for you in particular, Dakis. I was asked to deliver a message to you by your son.
That's a rarity. My son never sends me messages unless it's something dire.
He states that the seismic activities from the Spriggan territory has started to leach into the Leprechaun territory, but also that he's doing what he can to maintain the safety of the citizens during these earthquakes.
I see. Well, if he does need assistance, he can rely on the rest of the 12. They should know what to do. They all have the experience. He's got to get used to speaking with them after all. They are the ones that are in charge, myself included. Regardless, we are not here to speak of matters of my home.
Well, that was the message your son asked me to give, and who am I to ignore the favor of a son wanting to speak to his father?
For that, you have my gratitude. I do not speak with my son on a regular basis. But regardless, there are more pressing issues to be attended to in the current moment. We are here to resolve this dispute between Loki and Aegir, and we'd like to do so with haste, but unfortunately, due to your recommendation, we must wait until nightfall.
Which is why I'd like to discuss with all of you about your progress so far in Alpine, if I may.
Dacus will turn to the other two, and gesture for them to approach as well.
Lily's gonna pat Leo's head like she's telling him to move forward.
Leo moves forward.
Give me a second, I'm eating some bread.
Let's get this bread.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, what time is it? It's meme o'clock.
it's hydration time.
I mean, it might be that, but someone hasn't redeemed Hydrate yet, so unfortunately we legally must abstain from being thirsty.
Nope. We gotta hydrate
The
now.
Thorn Eater just redeemed hydrate.
Just because you said it, Soup.
Alright. So, turning to Leo, I see, I have taken notice of the redemption that you're seeking, Leo. And for that, I commend you. And I'd like to offer you a proposition.
Leo doesn't say anything, but he nods his head in a way she understands.
We, Undines, as you may know, being a close neighbor to us, have this gift that helps individuals like you find a new path. You who have broken your oath don't really have a path to walk on. You are a soul who wanders aimlessly. we can give you a path to walk on. A chance for you to atone for your sins. The correct way.
Leo ponders the question and he asks, if I were to accept this, what would the path intake upon me?
You will spend it. It is a path of eternal redemption. You yourself must seek to redeem yourself. And as you redeem yourself in exchange, you must seek to help others redeem themselves. Redeem yourself as you redeem others.
All of my life, I have pondered that question. I have dealt with pain, suffering. I don't know if I'm ready or not.
Well, if you do accept my offer, I will grant you. I'll grant you a new oath for you to follow. And that isn't, and as fitting as it might be for you, it is an oath of redemption.
Leo thinks about it. He declines the offer. Politely, he says, I appreciate the offer, but I wish to continue the course I am at.
Very well. As for you, Liliana, Argo has told me so much about you and your tribulations. You hold your sister in your pocket, don't you? Quite literally. You might be muted.
I was confidently speaking on mute again, of course.
I'm gonna get you a badge that says that.
Right.
There probably should be a badge that occasionally can be stuck to Liliana's picture on the stream, but that would probably be rude.
I would appreciate it if we didn't, though. Thank you.
Alright. Carry on.
Liliana looks askance and quietly mutters, haven't I given enough?
But the actions you have took might even require much more work to redeem yourself than Leo here.
Liliana looks at her very plaintively and softly asks, well, don't you think I know that? Might take me forever.
Though the council has offered the courtesy of the chance to redeem yourself via your duties as ambassador, I would like to offer you another way to redeem yourself. And not in legal terms, but in morality.
And what's that?
Well, I do not recommend you do this now. For I assume that your party is only here currently for the uh for the sake of calming Ager. When you come back to Undine for the second time, I would like you to see me alone.
Alright. You bring the brewer's supplies. I'll make the tea.
We won't be needing any of that. Just you, yourself, and clothes on your back. We'll teach you to get rid of that hatred of yourself, one way or another. For that is the true first step in redemption.
Lily's gonna look her dead in the eyes and squint ever so slightly and ponder it a second. Before she answers, not sure anyone can teach me how to do that. I'll try. But I think that's something I have to learn for myself.
And that's exactly what's gonna happen. Make a history check.
That sounded like a threat from the queen.
Nat 20. Wow. Okay.
Hey, nat 20! Yay!
Alright.
Holy shit! Lily's I identify as an existential crisis just took full fucking control.
So,
I mean-
so you actually know what she's referring to, the method of which she wishes to cleanse your hatred for yourself. There is a ritual that Undines have invented that requires you to literally fight your yourself. And that other version of yourself is the culmination of all the hatred towards yourself. And there's a very good reason, and because of this, it's a very good reason. It explains the reason why she wants you to do this when you come back to the Undines for your second encounter, because of the fact that this ritual could kill you.
Lily's gonna
So-
try. Lily's saying she's gonna try the gentle way and try to learn to love herself on her own first.
Very well.
If she feels like she can't, she'll risk it for the biscuit.
Sounds like ceremony with extra steps.
Hatred. Give me a second.
Hatred at the level of yours, my young one, doesn't go away As a matter of fact, with what you've been through, child, it's a battle that you can't win on your own. So if you truly wish to be cured of all hatred of yourself, then you will have to accept my offer. But this is not a decision that I will force upon you. I am, however, giving you the acknowledgement that this is a battle that you will lose if you do it your own way. After all, that battle, after all, Ren fought that same battle. And look where it got her.
You see Lily's facade and confidence start to crack. Her gaze just sharpening. I'll do it when I'm ready and not a moment sooner.
Mm-hmm. As for the actions that all of you have taken this far to help better Alfheim, I commend you. But I must also deliver you this warning. And when the seas have whispered to me about an ancient tale from the Beforeth era. And I fear that history is about to repeat itself. As you know, our ability of flight is starting to diminish once again, back to the Beforeth era days. The thieves tell me that the realm, as we know it, will convert back to the old ways, where everyone will end up at war again. So, when the time comes for you to climb the tree again, make sure this time you do so under a united flag. But also be prepared for the possibility of there being no return.
Well, this is fascinating. Wouldn't you say so, guys?
I'd say It's a little concerning that Lily here has some history that needs to be dealt with, but that is not of my concern currently.
I mean,
Anybody is anybody looking too hard at Lily?
I certainly am not.
I mean, you're on my shoulder, so I'm gonna say yes.
Are you willing to roll insight?
Would you like me to?
Yeah, yeah.
Not efficient in it. We'll see if I get lucky.
Nice.
Whoa.
All right. You can tell Lily is trying her fucking damnedest not to cry right now.
You see Leo's hand come up and say, there, it's okay. I'd say something else, but I don't know.
But
That's alright.
but if you have any questions about anything, and I mean anything at all, I will do my best to answer for you. The sea may try its best to answer for you as well, for it holds limitless knowledge.
Well, we thank you very much. We appreciate it. Not to be rude. I hope it doesn't come off rude either, but can you show us where we go from here to take care of our very important problem?
Well, first, I will I will have all of you rest, as you will need to have plenty of energy if you wish to, breach the walls of Igor's palace. And
She will then take you. She then takes you to some barracks for all of you to sleep throughout the day. And then you're awoken at dusk as while the sea life begins to be less present on the ocean floor and be more present up above. And you are then escorted to the loading dock of the dome, where you are given a submarine that you'll be allowed to borrow. They do expect though they do not expect it to come back in good condition, they do expect it to come back.
Yep. Because if it doesn't come back, that would almost certainly mean that we are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Or betray them, but I highly doubt the ambassadors would betray them, right?
Don't worry. How's the song again? Don't worry. Don't think about it.
I believe the words are "be happy," but I don't feel happiness. In fact, I don't feel very much at all. Did you feel content right now? I wonder why.
No, but
Lily actually looks at Dacus and just for a moment strokes her chin and goes, "Well, that must be a new sensation for you."
Yes, you could say that. I'm sure it'll disappear soon.
All right. But Lily, you start to feel a little uncomfortable. You don't normally feel this way about water, but maybe it's a feline talking.
Well, we can verify that she's not part lion or tiger now because tigers like water.
Beth, there's fur on the tail, right?
Yes.
And there's fur on the ears, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it all starts to fuzz as much as it possibly can. She's just like a soot sprite from Spirited Away.
Or My Neighbor Totoro. My Neighbor Totoro has soot sprites, right?
Yes, it
In
does.
the
Yes.
in one. Yeah, it does.
Yes.
All right. So I assume, since we've been led to the, I guess, what would it be? The docks for these submersible vehicles, that it is time for us to go and attempt to meet Ager.
Yeah. So,
All right.
are any of
Who
you
knows how to do that?
proficient? Are any of you proficient in water vehicles?
I'll tell you here in a minute.
No, the only tool I'm proficient in is the bagpipes. So I can play as music if I had bagpipes, which I don't think I do.
Proficiency in languages. I don't have any tools. I mean, I'll do a luck roll if you want.
No.
I get vehicles land.
All right.
None of us can
Ironically.
drive. None of us can drive a submarine or a boat, for that matter.
We did
So it's
our
a
best.
miracle. It's a miracle that we made it here in one piece.
Yeah.
So which means, if I have any of you make a check, you're not allowed to add your proficiency bonus. It's going to be a straight ability check.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, at the very least, I have something that can kind of protect us.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, Dacus, I need you to just
Yes.
roll me a d20.
No modifier.
No modifier.
Nat 20, bitch.
All right. So, I want you to take a look at the wild magic table and tell me which one you want to go off.
All right. Let me just pull up the wild magic table. I don't need this tab for the Bulgarian cats anymore. Sorcerer, wild magic, and just pick one that I want to happen.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Let's see. Which one do I want to have happen because it's funny?
Aren't underwater adventures fun, guys?
Yes, they are. All right. I think this one is actually hilarious because of the situation we are currently putting ourselves in. I choose 77.
Which is?
I cast Polymorph on myself. If I fail to save, I turn into a sheep for the spell's duration.
Okay. So make the save.
Alright, Polymorph. It's a whiz save, right? Yeah, it's a whiz save.
Yeah.
Alright, what's my whiz modifier? It's a 0.
Yeah.
14. I would assume this is against my own spell save
Yes.
DC.
Yes.
Alright, what's my spell save DC? It's 15. I am currently a sheep. And if I remember, Polymorph lasts for an hour? It lasts for an hour.
Yep. So
So there's now just a random sheep that is in the place that Dacus once was. And it's wearing purple.
Wouldn't it be blue?
It would have blue skin, but my coat is purple.
Oh, okay.
so with that, do you guys embark?
Yes. Yes. I had
Alright.
to make sure I wasn't confidently speaking on mute again.
Before we embark, though, I'd like to cast Blessed onto the party.
Alright.
So, Bless allows me to do 3 creatures of your choice within the range. It targets, makes an extra attack roll or saving throws before the spell ends. So, there we go.
Alright. So with that, so you guys embark. And the waters are very calm. With it, especially with it being at night. So it's a good thing you guys decided to wait. But also, not a lot of sea life for you to worry about, as the queen said. Yeah, there's like a few here and there that like to stay on the floor, but they pay you no mind. As you guys follow the directions that you were given, you that is when you feel the air get a little heavier, as if more pressure is being applied to the outside.
Oh, it feels a little tighter in here. Wouldn't you say so, dearest Lily?
I think Lily is talking on mute again.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. Am I?
Yes,
You were.
you were.
God. Hey, let me try that again. Yeah. Would it be wrong of me to say the air feels a little suffocating?
And I'd like all of you to make con saves.
Do I use the sheep stat block for this?
Yes.
Alright.
Saving throw.
Alright. Alright, sheep have a +0 in con.
Uh-oh.
I assume
Oh no!
Um,
Oh.
That's a saving throw, right?
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Oh,
It's a
Bro,
ice.
you also need to do a D4 with that Lily.
Doesn't matter. It's a nat 1.
Yeah. I assume I don't get to add proficiency because I am currently sheep.
Yes.
All right, so just a flat D20 then.
Yep.
oh.
You're with it.
14. That's probably a fail, anyways.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it for
Oh
this.
wait, D4. Gotta add the D4. 18.
All right. So, Lily, you are now
Yes.
under the condition of suffocation. So what is your con modifier?
+4.
All right. So, I believe the ruling is 3 plus the modifier. No, it's 1 plus the modifier. All right. So, if you do not get to an environment where you can breathe properly within 5 minutes, your character will die. Not no saving throws, no death saves or anything. Your character dies if they do not get somewhere where they can breathe.
Oh boy. And with the note I just added on Leo's. Oh man.
So, which means, Leo, you notice that Liliana is not really is having trouble breathing. Like they cannot breathe right now.
Okay, I found the rules for suffocating, and yeah, it's roughly what he said.
Yeah.
There are other things, but it doesn't really matter right now.
Out of character. Can we get the like for the environment? Does it have to be like above like can we go to a cavern, go up real quick, something like that, or no?
As long as you're able to get her somewhere where the air is lighter.
All right. So, as seeing this, Leo heads towards the pilot seat and goes up just enough where it doesn't mess with the sub, and to see if it helps Lily out.
So let's see here. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
You want no, because we're in a ship, so my modifier won't work for this, will it?
Investigation check. I did not say anything about the ship.
Sir. I would like to redo that. My inspiration.
Inspiration is not a redo, it is a success. So, which means you do instead of the nat 1, it's a success. You're able to find a spot for you to maneuver the submarine. So, you're able to find a pocket for you guys to be able to exit the submarine into an air pocket. So, which means, Liliana, you can now breathe.
And Lily immediately is going to begin crying in absolute terror.
Let me see here. That would have taken approximately 3 minutes.
Leo,
Yeah.
Lily is looking dead ass at you with the most horrified look on her face, like there's something she's been holding something back, and she's going to blurt something out at you that almost makes no sense for a moment. I'm a second home.
Leo's shocked and confused. And then he turns over to polymorph Dacus and says, "Sometimes I wonder."
Insert sheep noise.
Beat
Unfortunately,
by the sheep.
I don't think that me saying Bob will go through, so I'm just gonna say insert sheep noise.
So, because both Dacus and Leo have passed the con saves, they do not have to repeat the save. But whenever you guys make another attempt at going into the going towards Ager's castle, or Ager's palace, Liliana will have to make another attempt at the save.
Okay. So while we're in the air pocket, I'm gonna sound a little stupid, but so Dacus, since you're a sheep, you think you can use those sheep hands of yours how to pilot the submarine properly?
Insert sheep noise.
Why am I
Actually,
even
wait.
talking to you?
Hang on, is there something in the soundboard?
Oh, that works.
I
I mean, it's
actually
an
can't
animal
hear
noise.
it. I think it's muted for me.
It probably is. It was the duck noise.
That works. But, I don't know why I'm talking to a sheep. You can't speak back to me. But, dearest Lily, are you alright now? Lily, did you mute yourself again?
Lily's just gonna kind of collapse into Leo's arms, covering her face, and try to collect herself for a moment because she can't believe she just blurted that out, and she's trying to recover from crying and almost suffocating. She's having a rough time.
Leo pats her head and says, there, everything will be alright. If you need a moment to catch your breath. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Forget what I said, but if you need a moment, we can take a moment here and rest if you have to.
She's gonna look up at him with those big bright blue eyes, and I want you to take bardic inspiration.
Alright, thank you.
Now, so are you guys going to take a short rest in the air pocket?
If everyone wants to, we can.
I mean, if we do take a short rest, then the polymorph will disappear.
Short rest sounds like a good idea.
That's fine with me.
All right. So
I
you
mean,
guys
I
taking a
get
short rest. So apply a short rest, and then Dacus, you're back to normal.
All right, what in the hell happened? Where are we?
and go ahead and, if everyone would like to find out why the wild magic went off for Dacus, go ahead and make a survival check.
I assume I can make the survival check as well.
Yes.
All right, that's a 0 for the modifier.
Nat 20. Wow.
What?
Wow.
It's the third one this session.
Was that the third
You
one in a
did
row?
good though.
Was that the third one
Not
in
the
a row?
Lily
third one
got
in
a
a row,
16.
but that is the third nat 20 this session.
All right. So with that being said, being so deep underwater causes a lot of physical stress on the body, and because how dense it is down here, your body in particular, Dacus, being a wild magic sorcerer, is unable to. It's basically on panic mode, which is why the wild magic went off. And so for as long as you guys are this far underwater, Dacus here will have a slight chance of another random wild magic surge.
I guess it's not just water pressure that's happening to me, it's actual, like, emotional pressure. This bad boy can fit so much pressure inside of him.
I need to cast Bless again because I believe it. Check this real quick.
Bless lasts for 1 minute.
Right, and we took a short rest.
Which is 1 hour.
Yeah. So, with that being said, are you guys ready to embark again? To make
Yes.
another attempt?
First, Liliana's gonna look at Leo and give him another bardic inspiration because it only lasts for 10 minutes and we rested for an hour. And she's gonna tell him, thank you.
And I will be. You're very welcome, dearest Lily, and I'm going to bless the party again.
All right.
Yay.
So, as you guys embark again, Liliana, let's do that retry here. Do another con save.
+4, don't fail me now.
Let's try this from the top again.
There we go.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
Oh my god. Okay, fast. Can I tell you the full scope of what just happened so beautifully
Sure.
and perfectly and unexpectedly? Okay, so the reason Liliana couldn't do the trial is because there's something she has to say to other people first before she can face herself.
Mhm.
Leo just got her to blurt the thing she needed to say to him out.
Age 20 Patrick
Everyone
says
hydrate.
0.2 seconds.
Everyone hydrate.
So now that she's admitted it to him, the only person left is Laurendell. She's gonna have to look Dacus in the eyes and tell him something at some point soon, and then she can face herself.
All right. Out of curiosity, what does she say to Leo?
Yeah, because didn't quite get it before.
She looked at him and blurted out just in full tears, "You're my second home."
Believe me, I actually had to DM Lily here because I couldn't hear it earlier.
All right. So, with that being said, you, Liliana, having not last time not actually preparing yourself for the pressure that is the ocean. You have now trained. You spent that short rest, taking deep breaths, big deep breaths, and your body has now finally adjusted to this environment. Though you still can't help but feel a little warm. And it's a very uncomfortable kind of warm. Nevertheless, you're able to breathe this time.
It's like a weighted blanket that's like 4 pounds too heavy.
So, as you guys navigate through this pressure and the violent currents that is the rage of Aegir, I would like all of you to make strength checks as you guys are
Yeah.
needing to maintain control of the submarine through these violent currents.
Mm.
Me and my whopping 10.
Hey, at least you have a 0 as a modifier.
No, I have a 2.
Oh.
Oh no!
I got a 0!
Oh no!
I was expecting this to happen. I got 2 nat 20s in a row, followed by a nat 1. I figured this would happen.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I knew something was gonna come bite my ass.
It's not. It's not. It's not a
Oh no! Okay.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, guys. It was nice knowing all you.
No. Are we dead?
So, this is where I need you guys to make dex saves. And by the way, there is no inspirations allowed on this one.
Yeah. Okay, I actually rolled moderately well. I still probably failed though.
You said this is a dex save?
Yeah, this is a
Dex
dex save.
Modifiers allowed.
Apologies, guys.
Can my bless still be used on this or no?
Yes, your bless can still be used on it.
Alright, so 11, 13, 14.
Because I can't take that away from you.
You're good.
Alright. That's a total of 14 for me as well.
14 for me.
I get a total of 9. I get a total of 20.
Okay.
I am so sorry, guys.
Leo?
I am a terrible driver. This is why I have a chauffeur.
Okay.
Now, wait, Sue, you got a 13, so 4 plus that.
No, I rolled a 12, -1 because I have a -1 dex mod, for an 11, +3, making it at 14.
And then Leo, what was yours?
Mine must have been the 13 then, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay. So oh no. Okay. Okay. So we may have to end our session early after this. Well, actually, this is just on time. Dacus,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're dead.
Well, shit.
So the violent currents were just so strong for you guys that the submarine could not take the punishment. And so the submarine implodes. But sadly, Dacus, you just happened to be at the origin of the implosion. And you are nearly vaporized, while the other two are currently knocked unconscious, as you two are now drifting at the mercy of the ocean currents. And to fully sink in this situation and to give us a little breather, we'll have to end the session.
I knew I should have used my last inspiration on that nat one.
So, so Soup,
Yeah.
make a new character and present it to me before next week.
Wait a minute. I can play as my own son.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you
I was thinking, would it make sense for an artificer to be from the Leprechaun region?
It would make very much sense. Yes.
Wonderful.
All right. So, yeah, I did not expect a death, but it was a possibility in this session. And I'm sorry that Dacus had to be the first death. But
I expected
Honestly-
it to be me.
I expected it to be me, actually.
I am not entirely surprised. I have had characters die for much dumber things, but this character was like specifically built for talking to people, and unfortunately, he also had the letter on him from Loki, which granted is probably magically enhanced, so that's probably fine. But
the letter is
the
letter is fine because it's magical.
Dacus had a plus 10 to persuasion. I was going to roll so goddamn well talking to this god and convince him, please stop killing people. He apologizes.
No, I'll be honest. I should have, back when we were doing the calamity thing, I should have asked Reginald for the forest thing so I can turn back time like he did for us.
So
Actually, since I still had one inspiration, does that carry over to the new character, or is that just lost to the void?
I will allow that to carry over.
Okay.
But after we complete this chapter, though, your characters are going to be summoned to the Leprechaun region.
Okay.
And unfortunately, we can't do the thing that I was looking so forward to. I wanted to have
I'm
Dacus
sorry.
lose an election.
I'm sorry,
you know
but
what?
I can't. But I have to let you guys suffer the consequences. I did not want to kill your character, but it
He
was
had
the
so much
circumstances.
potential.
Yeah,
He had so much potential to lose the election and finally become a somewhat decent person.
so, But it was the roll of the dice. The dice gods have said no.
Yes, it's truly unfortunate that I rolled a goddamn 0 on a strength
Yeah.
save.
So so I know that emotions are going to be high right now, but did you guys have a good session?
Yes.
I
I-
can't think of a. I couldn't think of a better way to end on a cliffhanger like this. Honestly, I am so fucking ready.
Honestly, his son taking over still actually kind of makes sense because he was going to die at some point anyways. But now his son's political career has just been shot forth at such a rapid speed.
Yeah.
I mean, consider this, Soup. Technically, Dak did lose the election.
That
Yeah,
is
he did
absolutely
win.
true.
They're running for life.
Yeah, but now I need to have Daka's son win the election against the rest of the Council of 12.
Now, however, I will state this. Because this is Alfheim, when someone dies, when someone dies in Alfheim, or particularly when an Alf dies in Alfheim, your body turns into what's known as an ember. And that ember is your soul. Dacus, because Dacus is a leprechaun, their soul is pure white.
I would expect it to be black because of all the terrible things he's done, but okay.
And this is how I'm going to rule, because this is going to be an Alfheim exclusive mechanic. There is a way to revive Dacus, but however, this revival can only be done once, and 2, you have to have access to Dacus's soul, or to Dacus's ember. If Dacus's ember if Dacus does not get revived within the span of 1 hour, then their ember will magically be transported to the Leprechaun Temple, where they will then undergo the process of rebirth. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to come back to life. It means that their soul will most likely get placed in a newborn.
So just reincarnated.
Yes.
This brings up the other thing. You know how you were talking about where you started a what was it that you started, your business you started up again?
Oh yeah, the business that I decided to build on the land of an orphanage that I caused to go out of business.
And it's the opposite now, because instead of making money, you're not making money, so you went out of business.
But
I mean, yeah, that's true, but I guess technically my son inherits the business.
yeah, which
if
means
the DM allows that.
Which means Dacus' son is also going to inherit the enemies as well.
Yeah, Dacus' son, I still will have a name for him, god damn it. But that was like the entire point, that Dacus does not refer to his son by any name.
Yeah.
So now I need to come up with a name for him.
So, it is my job as a game master, at this point now. Once we get to an applicable point, we are going to pause the progression of the campaign to make to make Dacus's death meaningful, because that is now the role I have to live in with this death. Anytime a character death happens, when it's applicable, as a game master, I have to stop the progression so we can give the character a proper send-off.
Understandable.
So, which means this is not the end of Dacus's story. Which, Soup, not only would I like you to make your next character before next session, I think during pregame, you and I are going to go over either next week or the session before we give your character a send-off. We'll go ahead and discuss in private how you want this to go.
Okay.
And we'll make it fit in the world of Alfheim. But
Okay, that works with me.
yeah. But with that, I thank you guys for playing tonight, and may if Dacus does not get revived next session, may his soul rest in peace and find a proper newborn to take over.
Ah, yes, take over the newborns. Yes.
Oh no.
So, with that, we are going to find someone to raid.
Hey, Sue.
I'm sad. I am sad.
I am sad as well, but mostly just disappointed that I didn't get to lose an election and now I have to win an election instead, which is significantly more boring in my personal opinion. Because then I can't do the fun thing of, oh my god, I lost to my son, and now I have to be like, yay, I beat all the other old crappy people in the election, now I get to actually do good things.
I love how you hate that you have to be enthusiastic about it.
Hey, I was so looking forward to losing this election to my son, and that I'd have to actually transition to being a semi-good person, because now he doesn't have to worry about politics. And now I have to transition a character that's not really into politics into the same politics that this guy was in, enemies included. I was looking forward to losing an election, and now I can't do it, which is why it's disappointing to me. But anyways, I will make that character. Do you want me to roll stats somewhere, Feth?
I trust you. Just, however, I do require at least one stat to be at a minimum of 8.
I can work with that.
Or not a minimum, a maximum of 8.
Max of 8. Okay, yeah. As for... Oh, yeah. The magic item that I gave to him, I never used it. Should I transfer that over as well?
Yes. Belongings will go on to the heir, or yeah, since your next character is their heir, everything that they had on their belongings, or most of what they had, that the things that survived at least, will carry on to the air.
Okay.
So,
But however, thank you guys so much for playing tonight, and thank everyone for watching. And until next time, everyone, keep flapping those
Bye.
wings. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
You know who we